Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along to Players Championship number 6 after what was an incredible day yesterday. What have we got in store today? We are online darts and we are keeping you company through the next 4 to 5 hours on the Pro Tour. Good to have you all on board. Chat room is nice and rammed already. Good to have you all in, all the regulars, Dixie, Sandra, Antoinette, all boxed up, Declan, Tom's live, Ed, Ron, how we doing? Mark is in as well. Sorry if I've missed anyone, it is rammed. Hams is in, afternoon, how we all doing? Daryl is in, looking forward to today. How we doing, Daz? No. Did I see Nathan Aspinall is in today? How we doing? Dave, hope you are good, mate. I've got an idea how I want something to look on screen. However, I can't play with the template until we're live. I tried to replicate it and I couldn't, basically. So we will play with that a bit once the games are live. How we doing, Pete? How we doing, Tony? Hope you're all good. We're having nice weather in South Africa. We're having everything in the UK at the moment. 19 degrees, and then it was snowing overnight in some places. Yeah, is playing today, so only took yesterday off. Games are all beginning to warm up now. So yeah, when the games go live, you may just have to bear with me whilst and actually, I'll fire it up on the old one and I'll try and make it on a new layer. Does every tour card holder play today? Every tour card holder could play today, Ben, but no Jules van Dongen or Tim Wouters, or Wouters, however you pronounce it in German. Littler, I haven't had a look yet. No Gezi or Johnny. Okay. Yeah, Gezi's playing. Gezi's on board 10. And I'd be surprised if Johnny pulled out because he's not in the Prem. So, board 13 for Littler, and he will kick off against Alan Suter. So the two call-ups were Stefan Belmont and Bo Greaves for Jules van Dongen and Tim Wouters. Yesterday, Carl Sneed played for Nathan Aspinall, but the Asp is back in today. MVG kicks off against Ian White on board 4. I think Gary's got a nice enough looking board today. The downside is he will run into Luke Littler if they both win their board. Is anyone in the... they're all playing, Tom. All the Premier League boys are playing. Look, from Leicester to Nottingham isn't very far at all, so it's beneficial for them to get some game time in before. just go. Right. So I've got an idea how I want the bits to look, but I'm going to set it up on a new bit in a minute. Let's just get this all ready to rock and roll. So game's not live yet, but will be shortly. Chat room, you are unbelievable today. I wonder how Joe Cullen will do today. Look, that's an interesting one to see how Cullen will get on. No, Rob, okay. Michael Smith is on board 11. He kicks off against MODUS Razma. Oh, sorry, Rob in the chat yet. So much going on this morning. No, it wasn't. It was on a board with no cameras, so no footage of it. How are we doing, Malika? Hope you are good. Joe did play very well yesterday, averaged 96-ish across the board. Right, we have play right. So, what else have we got? Got to play some alarms by the look of it. Right, there's some alarms played. Let's go. I need to configure my monitors better as well, I've decided. Right, feature game. Let's go for wrong one. Let's go for the Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson. Whilst you're all doing that, I'm just going to try and set up a new format, but you'll have to give me a sec. this works, it'll be good. That's that. No. I think I want that. Yes. So I'm talking to myself at the same time because I get the right answers then. Like I say, this might not work, but I'm hoping it does. I need to put it there so I can look at it at the same time. I'm talking to myself. Sorry, chat room. I say if this works, then hopefully you'll be able to see more. Well, that's the plan anyway. That's that. That can go there. Gives us a bit of room. I think that works for that bit. No. Layers. I promise I will be with you in a second, chat room. Gary Anderson currently one apiece. and then I need to move one more bit, and if I sit like that, perhaps. Right. Where's... And that's that. That should be in. Right, chat room. I'm good, everyone. Thank you very much. Right, I'm going to switch something over now and just be honest. Oh, I need to. Wait a minute. I will in a second. Right. No, so I've tried to make it so you guys can see more. So what do you think? The one that's on screen now, or this one? Let me know what you think. Which one works better? I hope you can all still hear me. I think I've transferred audio and everything over. How are we doing? Anthony, I'm glad to have you in. So, bearing in mind, I've just knocked this up very quickly on the fly. So, over time, I can make it better. But I'm just, for you guys watching along, is this better? Cheers, Jamie. So, happy days. We'll go with the second one then. Well, I'm honest enough. It's just so you guys can potentially see more. Like I said, I had the idea, but couldn't put it into practice. Until I had some live games. Ah, thanks, mate. Right. Gary Anderson 2-2 with Polo Ljubic as it stands. Right, now let's go and log into my screens. Victor Tingstrom's a good player. He's 4-2 up on Peter Wright. Raymond van Barneveld trails Travis Doodley 3-2. Kim Hybrex 3-1 up on Cameron Menzies. Michael Smith 3-1 up on Madas Razma. Nick Kenny is 3-1 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Nick Kenny playing very well at the moment. Doots, there's the champagne shot, we will love it. Dirk has a leg back. Gary just struggling a little bit right now. First result is Joe Cullen, 96 average, 6-1 win over Wesley Placia. Missing the washing. Everyone misses the washing machine. You guys are all absolutely smashing it right now for us. Massively appreciate all the support that you give us. Gary only averaging 91 at the moment. Yeah, Gazzy's he's a bit slow out the blocks today, isn't he? Nearly 104 average. Sensational from Gathering Price so far. Right. No, that's... Seven I saw. Only 7. That was below. Anthony, how are we doing from Virginia Beach? Good to have you in, buddy. Lots of you in from across the water, across the pond, from the wonderful United States of America. I'm just sharing a couple of links on social media as well. So, if you could share them at some point, we'd appreciate it. Nah, Big Johnny didn't hit the jackpot last night, did he? No jackpot for Johnny. Kim Hybrex, 4-2 up now. Mike the Decker, 4-all with Karol Sedlacek. United States of tariffs. No, where are we? So, if someone can re-put it on there, because the chat room is absolutely rammed at the moment. I think I've missed it, Rob. Van Dyvenbode is now in front against Nick Kenny. Andrew Gilding 5-2 up on Reese Griffin. Raymond Van Barneveld has turned it around for the first time. Gary Anderson is threatening the Polo Lubitsch throw. Richie Edhouse is a 6-4 winner. Hybrex 1 away from beating Menzies. Matty Dennett 5-all with Wessel Nyman. about putting me on the right. Let's have a look. I might have to go. Let me go back to the old one then, and let me see if me put on the right is any better. Right, wait a minute. Let me go back to this one. Let me. You mean, is that better? Does that work better for you all? Mike, I will speak to Red Dragon. James Wade, 4-2 up on Sulovic. Tinkerman, yeah, just playing the bits on the fly. Gary Anderson did break Perlo Ljubic, but Ljubic has just broken straight back. The Flying Scotsman not really firing as of yet today. Has work to do. Michael Smith back in front. Dirk van Dijvenbode has beaten Nick Kenny. Woodhouse has beaten Dimitri. Dimitri's dismal run continues. De Decker has gone. He was winning. Seed again. Rob Owen 1-0 up on Matt Campbell. So, Raymond Van Barneveld has beaten Tavis Dudney 6-4. Barney had to come from behind. Justin Hood 1-0 up on Brendan Dolan. I thought you'd like that one, James. Danny Lowry levels it up against Ryan Joyce. Massive 180 from Perlo Ljubic. He's going to put him within one of beating Gary Anderson. James Wade 5-2 up on Mensur Suljovic now. Gary Anderson now must win 2 legs on the spin. MODUS Razma levelled things up with Michael Smith. That one's going to a noble. 5 legs all. Again, it's not a poor display from Gary. He's averaging 94.5, which is steady. Jermaine Watamina has beaten Mario van den Bohada in a last leg at 6-5. Connor Scott against Jelle Klassen getting underway on the string board number 2. Gary Anderson looking on course to send us to a last leg decider. Chat room and everyone watching, superb. Thank you very much for getting us to 42k subscribers yesterday. If any of you haven't yet, why not? So you know where the button is. Hit that subscribe button, keeping you up to date with everything. Matt Campbell has a leg back against Robert Owen. Gary Anderson 1-4-4 to force a shootout. An oval. Pink ladies' apples are fine apples. All the yeah. MODUS Razma has beaten Michael Smith. James Wade, 6-2 winner over Mensur Suljovic. Gary just not firing. It's all fits and starts and stuttering along at the moment. But he does level up. Huge now for Gary Anderson. Remember, he nailed the 9 yesterday, along with Luke Littler. Afternoon. James, I'm good, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, I haven't looked. Who's... yeah, we'll go both feature game next, 100%. Well, Connor Scott has taken the opener. And Gary Anderson is threatening a break. He has taken the darts against Perlo Ljubic. This is the Flying Scotsman going to get over the line here. He looks as if he is. Ton 140, 180. Brilliant from Anderson. Nothing Ljubic can do about it. Only a 180 gets him within a chance. 3 legs on the spin for the Ginger Ninja, Matt Campbell against Robert Owen, 3-2, but Gary Anderson looking at 81. And that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Anderson. is 1-0 up. That one there we go. Get Gary in the Premier League, we'd all love it, wouldn't we? James, all the Premier League players are here today, buddy? Yeah, Littler's not played yet, but he is here today, yeah. Marvin van Velzen won that up on Daryl Pilgrim. Thibaut Tricol is 2-0 up on Radek Sadansky. Brennan Dolan 3-1 up on Justin Hood. Dylan Slevin playing since the World Championships, playing really, really well. 4-1 up now on Dominic Grulich. Gabriel Clements 3-0 up on Michele Torretta. King Barry 3-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Marvin van Velzen 2-0 up. Jim Long 1-0 up. Jalap Klassen 2-1 up on Connor Scott. Back-to-back legs for the Cobra. Bo Greaves looking at a tricky double three, but is anything tricky for Bo. Leads 2-0. Ryan Joyce from 1-0 has gone through the gears against Danny Lauby. 5-1 to the good. Who do I think wins today? Look, Littler was a very, for a Pro Tour, Littler was a very short favourite today. Thibaut Tricol 3-0 up now. Slevin 1 away. Brendan Dolan 4-1 up on Justin Hood. Happy Feet can't buy a double right now. Torretta has one back against Clemens. Littler is playing. Roger, yeah, they're all playing today, buddy. Christian Kist takes the owner on his George Killington. Jose de Souza. Van Velzen playing like he did on the Super Series, 3-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Look, Pilgrim's averaging mid-90s, doing Not a lot wrong, apart from trailing. My time Drat 1-0 up on Darren Beveridge. Afternoon, Andrew from sunny Newquay. Love that. Again, good memories of Newquay. My Sunday League football team that we had the best 12 years together. Same team for 12 years is very rare on Sunday League football. But for a good 4 or 5 years, we went to Newquay every end of season to play in the Newquay Sevens tournament. It's so good. Matt Campbell has beaten Robert Owen 6-3, 99 and a 101 average in that game. Trying to work on a computer but watching your live feed. It's, nice, Justin. Thank you very much, mate. What kind of things do you do on computers? It should be good, John. Should be good. Looking forward to it, Chile. Yeah. Thoughts on Villa tonight? I think they'll get the job done. 3-1 up. I don't see them losing. Did you go to Bertie's? Yeah. So went to Bertie's many a time. Sailors, the Newquay Arms, Walkabout. I can't remember. As you walk down like the high street, you've got, it bends round as if you're going to go to Sailors. There's a pub there, a pub on the corner, and an amazing little pie shop at 3 o'clock in the morning. AutoCAD drawing, and nice. Any chick? I've not really looked today, Brad. To be fair. Yeah, James, you've summed it up on the head there, and that's not just Danny. That's a lot of players that all their A games are incredible, but professional darts is all about how good your B game and how consistent your B game is. De Souza levels it up. Central, yeah. No, I haven't been for a while, but just loved it. Yeah, Bertie's is closed now, isn't it? Is Sailor still open? Darwin Nunes, yeah, he's not very good, is he? But because of the clauses in that deal, when Liverpool win the Premier League title, they've got to pay a huge add-on, which makes him nearly a £90 million striker. Can you watch Callum Ridge? Gino, Callum Ridge's game is on Streamboard 3 on PDC TV. If it hasn't finished, we can put it on when the Bow game is finished. Bertie's, and I thought I read somewhere Bertie's are closed. I'm glad it's not. So our general rule is we went to Bertie's on the Friday night, Sailors on the Saturday. Stephen Burton 4-3 in front against De Souza. De Souza pinned him back. Keane Barry averaging nearly 104. 4-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Love Tars back in the day. Nice, Julie. Nice. How are you? Dara, I'm on a mission tomorrow, so I'm going to Cheltenham during the day. I've been invited with Paddy Power to go to Cheltenham. I'm going to skip the last race and then drive from Cheltenham to Nottingham. That's a good question, Warren. That's a good question. Andrew, we always used to qualify for the final day, but look, it was all about just enjoying it. We had a decent footy team, to be fair, but we all liked a night out back in the day. Do you see Paddy Power had to pay that woman? Yeah, I saw that. It's not a good look, but look, I think every bookmaker in the land has been fined or forced to do something over they all try it on, don't they? But I agree, it's not good. I don't know if he always uses Pikachu flights or not, Rob, or whether he's run out and he's borrowed some. Bo Greaves whitewashes Titus Canick. Connor Scott, there's one back-to-back legs. Didn't get it done in time. I need to get my Stream Deck set up where I can just press buttons and it's easy. Give him some OD flights, yeah. Do you prefer the Euro Tour? I love both, to be fair. I think both are unique in their own way. And that's not a cop-out answer. Genuinely, I prefer both. You should maybe do a reunion tour. I don't dislike that, and I don't dislike that at all. Jim Long 3-3 with Mike Kyvenhoven. Bo's incredible. Rob, Doctor there he's put it in the chat room. I saw it on the news the other day. Look, fair play to her for sticking to her principles and fighting it. King Barry is a 6-2 winner. I had something similar with a bookie back in the day where they didn't want to pay me out, and I got it in the end. I didn't go to court. I just had to file an appeal with, was it AFAB or whatever. Daryl Gurney 2-0 up on James Hurrell. Callum Ridds 4-3 in front. Michele Toretta has turned it around. He now leads Gabriel Clements 5-4. Viva Italia. How much was mine was only about 600 quid, but it wasn't the point. Mine wasn't a meal or anything like that. Phil, don't want to change days, but with the draw tomorrow night. Yeah, possibly. Look, anyone in the other half to Luke and Luke is value tomorrow. Yeah, 100. Yeah. By the way, that wasn't Paddy. It was another one that I used to bet with at the time. I haven't got an account with him anymore, funny enough. He closed my account. To be fair, Brad, that's what's... I don't mind people being harsh and whatever, and That's what sport's all about. Brutal. Couple of quick victories. Thibaut Tricard, McKay, Toretta and Connor Scott all winning. Cam Crabtree tuning up, and a very out of sorts Martin Schindler. Diggity not firing. Afternoon, Chris. Good to have you in, mate. Good to have you in as always. Darryl Pilgrim. Missing doubles. Marvin Van Velzen can't take it out. Misses match darts. Mr. Match Dart at tops. Luke Humphreys 1-0 up on Andy Bolton. Gian Van Veen warming up, as is Rob Cross, Johnny Clayton, and this man. Ross Smith 3-0 up on Adam Warner. Adam Warner playing better than when he lost his card last time, but not winning. Callum Ridge back in front. Joey Clayton. I didn't realise Greg Ritchie is a big 180 hitter as well. Looking at the stats this year, he's pummeled in some maximums. Adam Lipscomb forces a last leg decider against Patrick Diaz. Cam Crabtree 3-0 up on Shin Diggity now. Darryl Pilgrim has missed another dart. Is Van Velzen going to take it? Maximilian levels up with Callum Ridge. That one's going to a last leg decider. And the German has the darts. Van Velzen does get over the line against Darryl Pilgrim. I wasn't looking at the other results. I didn't see what he took out. This time of day, there's so much going on. Might sound a daft question, but would he who must not be named be allowed to go to Q school? He would be allowed to enter. Whether the PDC took his entry is another matter. But he could put it in. Whether it's accepted or not, I don't know. Jim Long back in front against Mike Covenhoven. Johnny Clayton levels up against Greg Ritchie. Martin Dlat has beaten Darren Beveridge 6-2. That's a slip for Rids. He had a grand opportunity there. Nico Springer 2-1 up on Dave Chisnell. MVG levels it up with Ian White. Both astronomical averages after 2 legs. But the 180 from Rids has given him the opportunity. Lipscomb is through. Is Rids going through? It's taken its time, but he only needs the one dart. Callum Rids survives a little bit of a scare. Where are we? Let's go MVG next. There we go. Right, Greg Ritchie back in front against Johnny Clayton. Gian Van Ley, yesterday's gallant runner-up. He was getting underway on board 2 against Stephen Lennon. Covenhoven and Jim Long go into a last legger. How we doing, Alistair? Been a good one so far. Dave Chisnell in trouble at the moment. Big name casualties so far. Pietreczko, Mike De Decker, Dimitri van den Berg, Gabriel Clemens. He was 4-0 up and lost 6-4. Michael Smith losing the last leg decider. Menzies. Peter Wright. It's been eventful. Do you think it would be fairer to the lower ranked players if the top 16 didn't play on the Pro Tour given the Euro Tour rules? The only problem with that is, Andrew, is you need to play in these events to get to Minehead. The only way that would work, it couldn't because it changes too much. So the top 16 would have to play so they can get to Minehead. Yeah, I agree, Bruce, that Darryl Pilgrim is a classy operator. I think he's superb. Now, Bunting's not played, he's just got underway now. Andy Barton has taken the opener against him. So, do all the Players' Championships include 128 players? Yes, Kevin. So, the Pro Tours, if you are one of the 128 tour card holders, you are eligible to play in these. Look, there are, for various reasons, whether that be injury, players managing their schedule, not all of the time the 128 players take their opportunity to play. If they don't, then the PDC use what's the top-up list, which is the Challenge Tour, the secondary tour on the PDC. So if there's 2 spots, the top 2 on the Challenge Tour are asked. If one of them says no, then they keep going down the list. Is Nyman still in? That's a good question. Yes, he won a last leg decider against Matty Denon. I knew that game was tight and I kind of forgot about it. Phil wants a guarantee for minimum players. I don't want a guarantee. Fairs. Jim Long, big win for him. The gentleman is into the last 64. Dobie and Jim Williams getting underway on streamboard number 4. Luke Humphreys 3-2 up on Andy Bolton. Yeah, Diamond White doing okay here. Nico Springer is 5-1 up on Dave Chisnell. Again, Chizzy below par. What we expect from the Chizzy Rascal. Johnny Clay and Greg Ritchie involved in a great battle here. Ian White has gone 180, 140, 141 to leave tops. MVG, is he going to be broken? He is. Ian White leads. 103 average for White. Oh, warming up. Are you ready to launch? They're warming up and ready to go. Aspinall not played yet, but will be. As Humphreys hit a 9. Nico Springer has just beaten Chizzy. He has Luke Humphreys. Second 9 data in a short space of time for him. That means we have to post on social as well, doesn't it? Raining 9 darters, isn't it? Aspinall's he's managing the situation really well. Darryl Gurney is in front against James Hurrell again. MVG did break straight back. can't type. Humphreys now has daylight between himself and Bolton. Right, now I've pumped MVG in front. Damon Hatter 3-0 up on Josh Richardson. Jeffrey DeGraff 2-0 up on Brett Claydon. It does seem the top players do so many lines on the floor, and not just the top players, Kev, but there's so many people capable of doing this on the floor. It's mad. Greg Ritchie 1 away from beating Johnny Clayton. Jan Van Veen is just edged in front against Steve Lennon. Chris Dobie having trouble against Jim Williams, has a leg back. Greg Ritchie has beaten Johnny Clayton. Are there any Filipinos? Not that I can, don't think so, Rico, no. Yeah, 100% Kevin, that it's all about nerves and dealing with pressure on the stage. Next Euro Tour is next weekend. Chris Doby has levelled up. MVG averaging 101, tidy enough from the Dutchman. Where are we going next? Not warming up. Hope I Puhao is. Oh no, that's sorry. I didn't see that one there. I know where we're going. I'm going to the nuke. Andy Barnes has one back against Bunting. De Graaf on the verge of bageling Brett Claydon. Alan Suter leads Luke Littler 2-1. Kai Gotthard is 5-4 up on Ryan Searle. Martin Lukeman. What? Martin Lukeman's using longer stem. Is that Rob? Let's have an investigation. Interesting. It looks like he's using a new dart. Martin Lukeman had always played with old beat up darts. They look new. Littler levels 2-all. Yeah, Rock only averaging 91 at the moment, and Hopai Puhao is putting him to the sword. Yeah, Mace doing comms, which is good. Ryan Searle was levelled up against Kai Gotthard. Afternoon, Graham. Kai Gotthard has beaten Ryan Searle. And let's let the pictures catch up. Martin Newcomen is a 4-1 winner. Josh Rock has a leg back. Dobie with a tongue topper sees off Jim Williams as well. 116 goes. Jim Williams' tour card is in big danger right now. First last 64 game warming up as well, making good time, which is good. Yeah, I wouldn't say he was at his brilliant best, David, at the moment. Yeah, a little struggling along at the moment. This 92 from Suits to break again. And it goes 4-2 to Alan Suter. Barry Van Peer 4-3 up on Danny Noppert. Chris Landman 1-0 up on Nathan Rafferty. Hope I Puhau has beaten Josh Rock 6-3. Rock off the pace from where he'd expect to be. William O'Connor 2-1 up on Richard Binstra. Ryan Meikle 2-0 up on Benjamin Drew Royce. Littler in the blink of an eye, he was 4-2 behind, and then bish bash bosh, he's on the verge of 4-all. Post Premier League, do Pro Tours become 3-day? I think there's a couple of 3-dayers, Jamie, but not always. Bunting for top 5 in the next race. Boat was a 6-0 winner. You can watch it. Actually, no, you can't. It's not streamed. So there are no cameras on this board. Yeah, Michael, 100%. It's when he flipped. Oh, hold on. We had one on stream yesterday. Martin Lukeman has won 6-1. However, Alan Suter has gone back to back live on the stream. Gary did it on stream yesterday. Is Suter about to do it again today? He is! We've had the second 9 on the stream. Alan Suter bangs the magical 9. Get in. It's raining 9 darts. But hold on. Hold on. Oh. I was about to say when Luke goes off with one. But he might lose and be going 5-5 here, Alan Suter. Oh, Littler's missed. Oh, disaster for Suits. Littler doesn't miss double 10. What a game this has been. Special game. Yeah, Johnny Clayton is out, as is Robert Grundy, beaten 6-2 by Cord Decker. Barry Van Peer has beaten Danny Noppert. Sebastian Białowski and Max Hopp just getting underway on stream board 4. And Luke Littler does beat a brave, gallant effort from Alan Suter. Whew. Chat room, you are on fire today. We've had 2 9-darters already, Luke Humphreys and Alan Suter. William O'Connor 4-2 up on Richard Venstra. Chat room, you are on fire. Yeah, Suits did push him. When's Aspel? Aspel was warming up now on board 16, so not long. In fact, should we put the Aspel's feature game? I think we'll go Aspel's feature. A lot of Aspinall fans in the chat room, so we'll go with that. Florian Hempel 1-0 up on Owen Bates. Białecki 1-0 to the good. I think something I like about Sebastian Białecki. I think he's a real talent, a real find. Again, incredible stuff. You see Van der Waal in control. Belmont 3-0 up on Tom Bizzle. Bradley Brooks again fighting back, but trails Oscar Lukasiak 4-3. Ratajski is 5-1 up on Scott Williams. And let's go. And then we have Aspinall as featured game. Afternoon, Jack, hope you are good. Yeah, the Nuke did win, Dave. 6-5. All the 1-2-8 games are now underway, which is good. What do you think, who is going to win the World Final? What do you think, who is going to win the World Final? Littler now or MVG? Prime. I was looking at some stats, and that two-year period from 2016 to the end of 2017, MVG had a 71% tournament win. He was winning 71% of tournament he entered. That is ridiculous. Look, don't get me wrong, what Luke is doing is incredible, and I don't think we've seen the finished article of Luke. I still think he can get higher than what he is now. So if you're asking me prime Van Gerwen against Luke now, I think prime Van Gerwen wins. But the caveat is, I think Luke can get better. I don't think we've seen the finished product yet. Do you think? Yeah, I think Toretta could beat Gilding. I think Michele Toretta has played lovely recently. Thomas Lovely is 5-0 up on Neil Zonderveld. Aspinall sat on tops if he gets a go. Will Hendricks pin the 90? He won't, so Aspinall looking at tops for 2-0 and a bit of daylight. It is break of throw. Aspinall leads chat room. One interesting one, I think. If Littler and Greaves played in a best of 11, who wins? I think it'll be a very, very good game. I think both would hold their own, but I think Luke. Would Prime MVG win 70% of the tournaments entered in this era? I think that the strength of, I think the depth is stronger, but then also I don't think the top end is as good now as what it was back then. I've said this a few times, Andy, on the live lounge. For me, the golden era of the elite end of the sport was between 15, 16, 17, 18 and into 19. I thought the ceiling was there, but the floor was down here. Now, in that time and to the current day, the floor has come up incredibly, but I think the top end has also come down, which has bunched them all together. And again, showing my age on that song, Mr. Brightside is 21 years old. And yes, I do remember it when it came out. Do you think Peter Wright Prime is better than Humphreys now? I think Peter Wright's top game is better than Luke now. Yeah, I look at like the match play run that he had goes up there as one of the best tournament displays we've ever seen. But again, like I said about Littler, Humphreys for me isn't the finished article yet. There is still room for Humphreys to grow and get better. Are you saying, Phil, that Littler? To win 16 world titles, I don't think anyone will get near it. I don't think anyone will play for long enough to get near it. I think Luke will win multiple world championships, but I don't think he'll play long enough to win 16. Yeah, more consistent, maybe, Kev, but I think we haven't seen Luke deliver one of those, what I call wow tournaments, from match 1 to match 8 to the end. Do you know what I mean? Consistency-wise, I agree. I think Luke is right up there. But in terms of those wow moments in tournaments, we're still waiting for one of them. I think, well, one, it all depends on that. We're expecting it. Ryan Meikle has just beaten Benjamin Drew Roos. We're expecting the announcement in March. That's what Barry said. So of what the prize money increases are going to be. So a lot will depend on that for the Worlds. But no, Damien, I agree. They probably didn't think that Phil would play that long, but also you've got to think of the money in the sport now, where we're all expecting the announcement that the World Championship is going to be £1 million for the winner. Now, that money wasn't around when Phil was playing. Phil's obviously a multi-millionaire, and he's been incredible, but players can change their lives in a couple of years now where Phil couldn't. Phil had to do it over that time to change his and his family's life. I don't think so, Kev. Afternoon, Adam. It's been literally 9 darts all over the place. No, I think Luke will play for the next 10 to 15 years. But to get near Taylor's record, he's going to have to win the world title every year, and I don't think that happens. I think he could walk away with between 7 and 8. Florian Hempel was leveled up with Owen Bates. That one's now 4 all. Remember, everyone, you guys have been superb. Drop us a like and subscribe to the channel would be massively appreciated, as always. Yeah, hit the 42k mark, Jason, which is good. Look, the ultimate destination from here is obviously 50, but that's going to take us a while, but we won't give up. We'll get there in the end. Sebastian Białecki is 3-2 up on Max Hopp. Connor Scott, Kim Hybrex 2 all. Good to see they're not hanging around, getting straight on with the last 64 games. Good morning, Jonathan. I wish Bristow was still. Yeah, look, Brissy was one of a kind, the first rock and roll darts player. Owen Bates is one away from beating Florian Hempel. Max Hopp levels it up against Białecki. Victor Tingstrom trails Ryan Joyce 4-2. Aspinall 87 for a 5-1 lead, and it goes. The Asp is one away from victory. Tidy enough. Out of the senior players, who do you think from that could still do it on the main tour? In terms of doing it, I don't think any of the seniors would compete at the very top end of the tour. However, I think John Henderson can still compete at that level. He won't, but I actually think that Neil Duff could compete. Again, I'm not saying he keeps his... I don't think any of them potentially win enough money, but I think players that could win games on the Pro Tour still. Again, Graham Usher playing to the standard that he did at the Tavern. The issue is, and Graham Usher spoke about this quite widely, that the problem is when you're playing on tour and you're getting battered every week, it's tough on the confidence. So I'd love Keane to take the next step, but I'm not sure. Owen Bates has beaten Florian Hempel 6-4, the Master. Oh, hold on. Keane Barry is 4-0 up on Wessel Nyman. However, Let's see if Aspinall hits this first. He does, because then I can go like this. The Flying Scotsman. He's playing Martin Drat. Oh, go on then. Also warming up. Also warming up, everyone. Max Hop is in front against Białecki. Dom Taylor in front against Ricky. How much can Ricky Evans go through on a dartboard? He's averaging 97 and he trails again. Phil, do you think Gary will win? I still think he wins another TV tournament, Jonathan. I do. Who does the Nuke face next? Good question. I've not looked. The Nuke, wrong one, will play Ricky Evans or Dom Taylor. Martin Drat breaks Gary Anderson. Connor Scott 5-2 up now on Kim Hybrex, Białecki and Hop back to 4 apiece. Michele Toretta 1-0 up on Andrew Gilding. The Dom Taylor and Białecki games are the last of the 1-2-8. Rapid Ricky levels it up 4-all. I'm not sure they'll change the Premier League, Russell, but I would like to see a one-leg 1001 shootout tournament, 100%. In the blink of an eye, Gary Anderson breaks back. Victor Tingstrom, 4-all with Ryan Joyce. Joe Cullen 1 away from a place in the last 32, 5-3 up on Dylan Slevin. Barney just getting underway against Adam Lipscomb. Tingstrom has pulled it back against Joyce. That one's now 4-all. And Connor Scott has beaten Kim Hybrex at 107, nearly 108, 107.92 average from the sniper. Thibaut Tricol 4-1 up on Sedler Box. Gilding levels up against Toretta. Martin Drat has Gary Anderson throw under pressure again. by takes the owner, Ed House, levels up against Stephen Burton. The level of play overall currently makes it seem like the top level and not as good now. Yeah, I'd say the top level has dropped by a couple of percent. I don't disagree. If it went to 1001, do you think we'd get a perfect leg? It'd be tough, wouldn't it? I think MVG will win a major this year. I'm not sure which one, but I think it will be towards the back end of the year. Dom Taylor has beaten Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans averaging more, but Dom Taylor is through, as is Joe Cullen, a 6-4 winner over Dylan Slethen. Sebastian Białecki has Hop under pressure here. That is the last of the 1-2-8 games. Carol Sedlerbox is fighting back here. Callum Ridge 1-0 up on Madas Rasma. Gary Anderson is threatening the Martijn Drat throw here. Białecki beats Hop 6-4. Alright, just going to get the results ready on the screen as well for you all. I forget there's always a load on the first, isn't there? Gary Anderson is 3-1 up. Can he take out the Humphreys for 4-1, the 1-3-8? The best 1-3-8 we've ever seen. Wessel Nyman has turned it around. He's now level with King Barry and forces a decider. $17. I like that, James. Cheers, buddy. Gilding and Toretta level. Ed House has one back against Burton. Matt Campbell, Gunnar and Price underway. Martin Drat. Back within one of Gary Anderson. Bo Greaves warming up against Luke Woodhouse. Gavin Price. That's. I don't know, they just. Someone's put the screen, I thought they were just. King Barry has beaten Western Ivan in that last leg decider. Nyman was in control early on. Sorry, Barry was in control early on, but Nyman pulled it back. Do you think Littler Humphreys? Yeah, I think, James, Littler and Humphreys are the most likely pet, or them or Johnny and Gazzy. But I could see it, yeah. Martin Drat holds 3. Oh, Anderson has the darts here. Barney 3-2 up on Lipscomb. Gilding hits the front against Toretta. T-Row Tricole has beaten Carol Sedlerbox. Sedler check, I keep calling him Sedlerbox because Matt does. Price takes the opener against Campbell. Hold of throw. Gary Anderson, inconsistent at the moment. But he does pin the 88 in 2. Drat was poised. Callum Ridge 3-1 up on Madders Rasma. Greg Ritchie, William O'Connor warming up, Dirk Van Dyvenbode and Marvin Van Velzen. Nico Springer, Martin Lukman just getting underway. Again, Drat levels it up. Martin Drat is averaging nearly 10 points more than Gary Anderson. But Drat is still going to have to break the throw at some point. Not sure you have too much knowledge on this field, but there hasn't been a darts exhibition in Bristol for a few years now. Any thoughts on why that would be? Who, what? So, I know a little bit, not a massive amount, but venues to host them in that area are short of supplies, and the venues that used to be used got greedy with what they were asking for, mate, which made the shows not viable. I've noticed that the announcer on the mention of the Super Series was there was a ban. I'm not sure, David, what Martin Drat has broken. Gary Anderson, the Dutchman, is now throwing for the match. He's played well here. He's been playing better than Gary. Phil, you sound Welsh when you say, "Look, man." Raymond van Barneveld is in front against Adam Lipscomb for 3. This could be the end of Gary Anderson today. James Wade, Christian Kiss just getting underway. Yeah, Gary is in trouble. Is that a mistake by Drat? Is Gary Anderson may be getting a lifeline here. 136, he's going to get a chance to break back. Drat is on a manageable 2 dart checkout. 136 is not going to go, so Martin Drat to win it and knock out Anderson. Doesn't go. Littler will play Dom Taylor next. 80 for Anderson to keep his hopes alive. Oh, and it goes. Last dart in hand. Gary Anderson has been second best in this game. However, we've got an alarm ready to play, but we will see this one to its conclusion first. Oh, I've got some, I like a Walker's roast chicken. That's what I've got today. Bo Greaves is 2-0 up on Luke Woodhouse at the moment. Gary just with single treble visits at the moment. But a massive 180 from Martin Drat. Has that just spun this one in his favour? Maybe. Poised. Gary Anderson's got 6 starts for 214. Martin Drat did not leave a finish. Gary Anderson down to 114. Martin Drat 171. This is going to be finally poised. 74 if he comes back. Anderson, match winning opportunity. Bo Greaves now has a 3-0 lead over Luke Woodhouse. Has Gary Anderson going to save his skin with a ton top? But the answer is he's not. So Martin Drat should get 1 match start here. He may get 2 to knock out Gary Anderson. Match starts missed. Ando lives again. And he takes it. Gary Anderson survives an almighty scare. But warming up. Wrong button. Right. Andrew Gilding has beaten Michele Toretta. Let's... What board? Bo's just missed the chance for 4-0. Sorry, chat room. We'll just concentrate on the end there. We've done that one. King Barry's still proving he's one of the best youngsters. Yeah, youngsters agreed. I don't think he's taken the next step that many of us thought he would. That's interesting. Very annoying. No chance of a Premier League. There's no venue in Bristol. This Bristol arena that they keep promising to start still hasn't even started. Adam, unfortunately, I think he wins at Mania and then loses at SummerSlam. But I wouldn't have him. I wouldn't have him winning personally, but he will. No, Chris, it's a horrible thing. You just got to try and get through it. Isn't it ironic that Wade's playing Kissed after this? Yeah. Congratulations on the 42k. Cheers, thank you very much. Nuke not warming up yet. James Wade 2-0 up on Christian Kist. Jermaine Watamina 4-2 up on Jim Long. I'm still astonished. Those new intros. Ross Smith 3-2 up on Jeffrey Graf. Dirk van Dijvenbode has levelled up against Marvin van Belzen. Gavin Price 5-3 up on Matt Campbell. He's averaging 99.95. Good stuff from him again. Raymond van Barneveld beats Adam Lipscomb in a noble 6-5. How are we doing, Sean? Yeah, Littler won his first game playing Dom Taylor in the next round. Damon Hatter, Stefan Beaumont warming up. Here, fun question for you, pal. How much has Bo earned this year combined? Probably, I want to say somewhere in and around 25, 30 grand so far this year. That might be a bit high, but going price. Sees off Matt Campbell. I've got some crisps on the go. Loving the stream. Cheers, thank you very much. And look, all you guys have been incredible. Luke Woodhouse has punished the miss from Bo Greaves. Bo had the opportunity for 4-2, but it's not. It's now 3 apiece. Walker's roast chicken. I presume so. DeGraff levels up against Ross Smith, 3-all. Roberto Cross, 2-all with Chris Landman. Yeah, other brands are available. That's the first bag. I've only had one bag, Johnny. And in terms of calories, that's all I've eaten today. Luke Woodhouse digging deep here, but it's been Bo's missed opportunities that have allowed Woodhouse in. Watamina sees off Jim Long. Jim averaging 93 there, not done a lot wrong, but Watamina in good form at the moment. And with that, we know who's warming up. I remember when McCoy's used to sponsor the Premier League, it was good. You might think it's mad, Phil, but I drove home last night listening to your stream. Keep it so nice, Ian. Pleasure, mate. Thank you very much. Litlow is on board 13. MVG 2-1 up on Ryan Meikle. I shouldn't imagine the pace of this game Michael's enjoying too much. White Mackay Premier. I remember. So one of my mates was the general sales director for White Mackay back in the day. So when I was a fan, tickets were easy. James Wade 4-2 up on Kist. Caught Decker 4-all with Cam Crabtree. William O'Connor averaging 106. Brilliant display from the Magpie. He's 5-2 up. Bo looking at double 13 for 4-all. And she has missed. Remember, Bo could easily be out of sight. By pull out Owen Bates warming up. Ross Smith has beaten Jeffrey de Graaf 6-3. You guys are all absolutely rocking it. There's been 8 sponsors for the Premier League. Name them all. Oh wow, good question. So, let's go reverse order. BetMGM, then Kazoo. Before Kazoo it was Unibet. Before Unibet it was Betway, because they did all those challenges like blindfold, bullseye and so on. Then it was McCoy's. Then we had was it 888 Poker? Then it was White and Mackay for a couple of years. Who have I missed? Holston. Let me check. Yeah, Van Veen won with a 103 average. Very good from him. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Bo 6-3, but again, Bo had opportunities. No, I'm sure 888 must have had 2 stints then, Chris. Because they would, I'm sure they had 1 year in between. Right, let's go. Oh, Ryan Meikle is now in front against Van Gerwen. Let's go there. What's going on? MVG led 3-1. Rob Cross has beaten Chris Landman 6-3. And Dirk van Dijvenberg a 6-4 win over Marvin van Velzen. James Wade wraps up victory over Christian Kist. And also, we need this one. It's getting a bit chilly in here. He's already had a magical 9 today. Cool hand. So Adam, for the Live Lounge 200, we're still working on the details. However, myself, Dan and Gob will be doing it live from the studio here. We will be in the same room for 200. We floated that question, but one of them's not allowed. Cam Crabtree has beaten Cordecca 6-5. MVG 4-all now with Meikle, but it's on throw. How we doing, John? Hope Pittsburgh is good. Favourite Prem and World sponsor? Favourite World sponsor is actually the current one. I think Paddy have done an incredible job with it. Second, William Hill, but Paddy, my favourite World sponsor. Favourite Premier League sponsor? How do you think Unibet? Hope I pull out 2-0 up on Owen Bates. Yeah, Littler's on stream 1. To raid the bank for Dan's right. Yeah, no, we are going to be here in studio. James Hurrell 3-0 up on Oscar Lukasiak. Ryan Meikle playing lovely here, but is that just the opportunity that MVG needed? 90 is not a gimme, but should get a dart of the ball. And it goes, big moments there for Michael van Gelderen. He's now 1 away. Has that broken the heart of Meikle? Would you say Meikle is the slowest player on tour? He's one of them. I don't know if he's the slowest, but he's one of them. Can we all agree that, yeah, Kazoo were awful. Betfair. No, I think Betfred do a great job at the match play as well. How we doing, Daryl and Dan? A little rough, not good, mate. Kai Gotthard has forced a last leg decider against Rusty Jake. Don Taylor has taken the opener against Luke Littler. Hurrell 4-0 up now. Aspinall, Barry Van Peer getting underway. But Meikle breaks straight back. Is Wessel still in? I think something says to me he lost. Oh, disaster for Anne Van Gogh and Ryan Meikle. Yeah, lost 6-5 to Keane Barry. Oh, 100% Van Gogh through for the match and couldn't take it. And now he is in a world of trouble. Dom Taylor, 2-1 up on Luke Littler. Unless MVG can find the big fish, the writing looks on the wall. And it's not going to go. So now Ryan Meikle has darts in hand, and 3 of them. He only needs the one. MVG is out. Beaten 6-5 by Ryan Meikle. Now, I know it's on the stream, however, we are going to put it on. Yeah, the only funny bit is, and don't get me wrong, Liverpool have been the best team in the Premier League this year. The funny bit is though, is when you win the league, you've got to pay the add-ons for Darwin Núñez, which makes him a £90 million forward. Have we had the Barney alarm today? Yeah, we played it a couple of times. He's not warming up again yet, so no need for it at the moment. You did mention about the fear factor. Yeah, look, he's giving up opportunities that he breaks and then doesn't see out the tie on his own throw. He can only blame himself for that one. Hold on a minute, hold on. We've already had one on the stream today. We're going to have another, the third of the day. Is it 2 in 2 days for Littler? No, it's not. Oh. So close, but it's all about the breaker throw from here. Yeah, where's the boo button? Do I think Van Veen wins a world title? I think he has the ability to win one, but look, we saw yesterday that when it got towards the end of the leg, he got a bit nervy, he got a bit jittery. So he needs to win that first title first to get him over the line. Luke Littler does break 3-2 in front. Yeah, Joe Barton's just a tool though, isn't he? Look, do I enjoy all this influencer stuff? No, but look, they've raised an absolute truckload of money for social media. Humphreys levels it up. Tom Taylor's broken straight back though. Dom Taylor has served his suspension. James Hurrell is a 6-1 winner over Oscar Lukasiak. Aspinall 2-1 to the good on Barry Van Peer. Hopo Puhau is one away from being Owen Bates. Chris Dobie levels it up with Sebastian Białecki. Van der Waal back in front against Luke Humphreys. Aspinall 3-1 up now on Barry Van Peer, and Luke and Dom Taylor just sharing breaks of throw at the moment. Owen Bates is just clawing this back here against Hopo Puhau. Humphreys level once more. These are the last 64 games, Tom. Littler is broken once more, misses double 10. Belmont just making life difficult for Damon Hector at the moment. Humphreys hits the front against Yitzi van der Wall. Aspinall 4-1 to the good against Barry Van Peer. Playing some nice stuff, Nath. Białecki back in front against Doby. Białecki has daylight between himself now and Doby 4-2. Damon Hector sees off Stefan Belmont. Don Taylor, 82 to finally hold, and he does. They're both averaging, Littler's just over the ton. Don Taylor, 106. Yitzi van der Wall was levelled up against Luke Humphreys. Oh, hold on. He's threatening again for the second time in 2 days. Littler is on a 9. For the third one today, oh no. Owen Bates has completed the comeback to beat Hopai Puhau. And we have a level game, 5-all. Who's hit 9 today? It was Alan Suter and Luke Humphreys that have hit 9s. Białecki 5-2 up on Doby. Finally poised this game. Finley, yes and no. It's consistency more than anything. The big numbers, we've still seen signs of them. Has Luke got something remarkable in the locker? Dom Taylor has missed a match start at the ball. Now, Dom Taylor to knock out the nuke. The nuke has been deactivated. Dom Taylor, a 6-5 winner. Here's Luke Humphreys about to depart. Aspinall one away. Luke Humphreys sends us to a last leg decider. Is this about to become the Premier League graveyard? Look, Littler's had a great start, hasn't he? Yeah, Dave, no one could hold throw. It was a strange old one. But Luke Humphreys, has he saved the best till the decider? 139, 180, 97 to the 85. Break of throw, well and truly on. Yitzi needs a 2 treble visit here. 1 is not enough. No treble is a disaster. So Luke Humphreys goes in 2. Cool Hand survives a scare. So last one of the round. Can Barry Van Peer save himself here? How are we doing now? So you're good. 80 for Van Peer to keep us going. Doesn't go. Now has the opportunity, and it goes. Nathan Aspinall books his place in the last 32. But yeah, well, we'd all love to see 80 back, wouldn't we? We need this. So warming up, Thibaut Tricol against Rob Cross, Gary Anderson against Kai Gotthard, Gerwin Price against James Hurrell, Connor Scott against Heian Van Veen, Andrew Gilding against Stephen Bunting, Chris Dobie against Bielwitsky. MVG lost last round to Ryan Meikle in a last leg decider. Oh, that's horrific. Not sure who's on the streaming board yet. It's not these two, and this is an incredible game. You just know that this is going to be good, don't you? You just know. Right, also now warming up. The Barney alarm has sounded. Gary Anderson takes the opener against Kai Gotthard. An all-Irish affair as World Cup teammates go head-to-head. William O'Connor and Keane Barry. Connor Scott leads 1-0. I said it'd be a good game and I've cursed it, haven't I? I said it had to be a good game. I lied. Cullen's going about his business today. Bottom half is wide open. It's an interesting ties. Gary Anderson 2-0 to the good. Remember, he was meant to be on a collision course with Luke Littler, but Dom Taylor paid to that one. Martin Lukman. Afternoon, Felix. Just caught up with the Live Lounge on Monday. Fantastic. Listen, thank you very much. Anyone that hasn't yet, the Live Lounge is available as either an audio only or watch back on our YouTube channel. Available from all good podcast providers. Gathering Price, James Hurrell just getting underway. Stephen Bunting is 2-0 up on Andrew Gilding. Dukes, there it is. Was turned that around, 2-1 up on Martin Lukeman. Voltage. Rob Cross leads 1-0. Ross Smith leads Joe Cullen 1-0. William O'Connor racing away in this all-Irish tussle. Luke Littler is out. Luke Humphreys is in TW. Damon Hatter levels it up against Barney. Cam Crabtree up on Ryan Joyce. Gary Anderson from 2-0 up has let it slip, and Kai Gotthard now leads. Van Veen with a tongue topper to lead Connor Scott. King Barry has one back, will not be bageled. Gary Anderson levels it up, wasn't behind for long. Sorry, I just had to do something quickly, but James Hurrell averaging 109 right now. He's flying against Gathering Price. William O'Connor 4-1 up. Dirkman Divenboder has 1-0 up on Sebastian Białecki. Rob Cross 3-1 up on Thibaut Tricol. So what else I need to do? Let's get the last 64 results ready. So much going on. Jermaine Watamina. Gary Anderson back in front 4-3. Trying to do stuff with one hand's a nightmare. You need two. There we go. Get the results out. Right, results should now be updated as well for you. Right, where were we? Maddox Razma 4-0 up on Owen Bates. Gavin Price has turned this one around. He is now level. Oh, wait a minute. Someone else is warming up. It's getting a bit chilly in here. Cool hand, Luke Humphreys. David Hetter 4-2 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Ross Smith 4-2 up on yesterday's winner, the Rockstar Joe Cullen. Burton and Meikle 3-all. Białecki 2-1 up on Van Duijvenbode. What a day this is turning into for Białecki. Connor Scott and Gian van Veen involved in a battle. It is 5-4 to Van Veen, but Scott has the darts to level. No, George doesn't do the Pro Tours, Ross. Would you invest in a racehorse? Maybe. Luke Humphreys takes the opener against Woodhouse 1-0 to Cool Hand. How are we doing, Simon? Hope you are good, mate. The two shirts behind me are both match shirts. One is Dimitri van den Berg's from 2018, 2019, and the other one is a Glen Durrant one. I've got other stuff to go up in here yet as well. Kai Gotthard and Gary Anderson are going to a last leg decider. This has been the MO for Gary Anderson today. But Scott levels it up with Van Veen. Gary Anderson just keeping Gotthard at bay on throw here. What a start for Van Veen. 140, 140 in a last leg decider. Gary Anderson down to 76 after 12. And it looks as if Gary Anderson is going to get over the line here, barring a doubling disaster. Coming back for double 10. And all of a sudden, Connor Scott is interested. But Van Veen gets first go at 161. And this 140 for Scott may have to go because Van Veen has left double 12. Gary Anderson has gone round the houses. He's given Gotthard a chance at 155. Match darts for Van Veen here, then double 12. Two rising stars. Gotthard doesn't go. Anderson returns for tricky double 2. And he's bust. That's now multiple opportunities Gary Anderson has had. Kai Gotthard now looking at 97. Van Veen takes it last dart in hand. Gotthard cannot take the opportunity. Another chance for Anderson. But the way his doubles have been, last dart in hand, Gary Anderson. But it's not vintage Gary by a long stretch. But he's winning games. Damon Hetter has beaten Raymond van Barneveld. Gerwin Price is on the verge of turning it completely around against James Hurrell. Oh, I tell you, this is some game between Van Duijvenbode and Białecki. Nathan Aspinall 2-all with James Wade. Ron Wade's playing well again. Playing really well. Ryan Joyce still fighting back against Cam Crabtree. 5-4 to Crabtree in that one. Stephen Burton 5-3 up on Ryan Meikle. Meikle not at the levels that he produced against MVG. Ross Smith won 6-2. What happened to Bates and Razma? 6-0 Razma. It's only averaged 94, but when you're averaging 10 points more than your opponent, that'll do damage. Luke Woodhouse levels it up with Luke Humphreys. That one's 2 apiece. Remember, everyone, if you're new here, we are online darts, and make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Białecki levels it up against Dirk, 3-all, both averaging 104 at the moment. Dom Taylor has a leg back against Jermaine. Remember, this is for places in the last 16. Dirk in control of this leg on throw. Ryan Meikle has one back against Burton. Aspinall in front against Wade. So James Hurrell has forced the last leg decider against Gedwin Price. Remember, Hurrell raced into a 3-0 lead. 5 on the spin for Gezi to go within 1. But now we're in a last leg shootout. Luke Humphreys is in front again against Woodhouse. But let's have a look. And James Hurrell has the darts in the decider. Gedwin Price needs a big leg. James Hurrell's kicked off 85-81 ton. Gedwin Price 97-96, 126. Dirk holds and says to Białecki, after you. 130 for Hurrell to lead 105. Gedwin Price is on 182. Ton to leave 82. So Hurrell has first go at the 105. Only 45. Disaster for Hurrell. Now Price 82 to break and win. Gedwin Price, never a doubt was there. The Iceman, cool as you like. A 6-5 winner over James Hurrell. Stephen Burton has beaten Ryan Meikle. James Wade level with Aspinall. Taylor levels it up with Watamina. As does Białecki. All games are level. The 4 that remain, 3-all, 4-all, 4-all, 3-all. Again, Białecki and Van Dijvenbode serving up a treat here. Huge numbers from the pair. Suits did hit a 9-darter and lose, yep. Watamina back in front. Aspinall in front against Wade again. Luke Humphreys edges in front against Woodhouse. Almost made a mess of it, Humphreys. Missed the big number, but recovers. Białecki has just broken Dirk Van Dijvenbode, the young Pole, averaging 102. I just think he wanted to rest, Chris, coming back off the Euro Tour. I just think he wanted a day at home, and then went and played today. I kind of get it. Gonna stand for a bit, legs again. This is good from Sebastian Białecki. He is playing lovely here. Leave 96, Dirk not on a finish. Wade levels up against Aspinall 4-all. Jermaine Watamina has beaten Dom Taylor. Luke Humphreys has daylight between himself and Luke Woodhouse. And Białecki has beaten Dirk. What this is brilliant from the young Pole. He's into the last 16 on the Pro Tour. Remember, this is his first year on tour properly. We've seen him play in majors and on Pro Tours as a top-up, but young Białecki is coming of age, a 102 average for Bolt. Right. Let's go Aspinall. and Wade 4-all. Hold the bus. This would be so Wade to take out a 161. Woodhouse holds, but now Humphreys has the darts to win it. Pressure on this 64. Wade has found something, but Aspinall, look, I go back to it. That night in Dublin has completely changed Nathan Aspinall's mindset here. He was struggling at that point, when now he looks revitalised. This is the Asp of old. But this is some response from James Wade. The 180 doesn't even hurt him. So it looks as if we're going to a last leg decider. Also, Woodhouse has Humphreys' throw in trouble here. One, 2, 4 for Wade. Yeah, I don't dislike that one actually as a main game. 161 now for Aspinall. This would be some way to win it. 60, 180 ton. Can he finish it off with a party piece? No, but next best thing, he's left a double. James Wade pins the 68 in 2. Of course he does. It's what James Wade does. Wading of the highest order. Luke Woodhouse has just missed 3 clear to break and force a decider. Humphreys has missed a match dart, and this time Woodhouse does send us into that decider as well. But we are concentrating on this decider, Wade against Aspinall. Bit of pressure in this deciding leg. Trebleless for Wade, but Aspinall has not cashed his chips either. 81.45. Ton, is that enough? It's only enough if this isn't huge from Wade. As you were, not much between them. Humphreys is marginally in front at the moment against Woodhouse. Humphreys down to a finish first against Woodhouse. Aspinall down to a finish against Wade. But what can Wade leave? Humphreys has wired double 16 going for the 149 finish. Brilliant from James Wade as well. Normally that 1-2 something range, he is deadly. But will he get a go? If Aspinall hits this, we'll probably hear the roar down here. And Woodhouse has just missed the ball for 167. Incredible scenes. It's not the best setup from Aspinall, and he may not get another go. Both of them messing their lines. But 80 for Aspinall. Humphreys seals the deal. Match dart missed. James Wade popped this out the last leg. Is he going to break in the decider? Aspinall had his chance, and you know the drill from here. The drill is James Wade hits. The machine beats the Asp. This is tense, isn't it? Michael Smith is 7.5k off the match play spots last week still. It could be, but look, there's still a bit of time in there. Look, Nathan missed the match start. James Wade punished. So, the last 16 will be as follows. Kevin Dukes will play Rob Cross. Ross Smith will play Stephen Burton. Luke Humphreys will play William O'Connor. Sebastian Białecki will play Damon Heta. Then Stephen Bunting will play Gellerin Price. Manas Razma, Gary Anderson. Jermaine Watamina, Gian Van Veen. Ryan Joyce will play James Wade. We've already said we're going to put the Gezi game against Stephen Bunting on. But if that one finishes, Daniel will then go to O'Connor and Humphreys, because Humphreys will probably have 5-10 minutes or so. But Gary is warming up. No problem, Daniel, no problem at all, buddy. Do you predict Asp to qualify for the Grand? Yeah, I think so. I think Nathan's playing well enough. Price Bunting twice in 24 hours, yeah. Seeing he's warming up as well, we'll play his. has there been? There's been 2 9 darters today, Daniel. Alan Suter and Luke Humphreys. Mental block. Gary Anderson, Meadows, Razma underway again. Gary won't like the pace of this game. So at the start of the day you can bet on the outright winner, and if the game is on a stream board there should be in-play betting on it. But if you're going to gamble, be gamble responsible. Right, Gavin Price has the darts. Look, Van Veen has all the tools to be an incredible player. We are ready to rock and roll. Right, Matt Rasmus takes the opener against Gary Anderson. Dutes and Rob Cross underway. Gavin Price 1-0 up on the bullet. No, Dan, Euro Tour is next week, mate. So we will be back Friday, Saturday, Sunday for Euro Tour coverage as always for you guys. But Bunting producing on his own throw here. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in, buddy. Welcome on, everyone. Superb numbers again today. You guys are all superb. Van Veen, Watamina underway in the Dutch Derby. Bunting levels up against Price. Razma 2-0 up on Gary Anderson. Look, Gary's not played well today, but he's got to the last 16 somehow. He's done enough when it matters. Van Veen 1-0 to the good over Watamina. Białecki 1-0 on Heta. How much has Białecki earned so far on tour for the first time? It's not going to be huge amounts, it's going to be life-changing. 8.5 grand so far. No, after a couple of months, that's not bad. A win here would hoist him up another couple of places in the world rankings. Remember everyone, if you can drop us a like, we'd appreciate it. Dutz is 2-0 up on Rob Cross. Dutz, there it is. Gavin Price 2-1 up on Stephen Bunting. Gary Anderson has a leg on the board, something to build on. Dude, spin please. Van Veen 2-0 up on Watamina. Hessa levels up against Białecki. Price, could have done with a ton there. Look. Gary's never been a big practicer. He's always used the Pro Tour to get himself match ready and match sharp. So it's not much of a surprise, but he played on the Euro Tour, he plays here. So Rasma 3-1 up. Yeah, those 104s don't do the mustard, do they? Watamina has a leg back against Van Veen. It's not started yet because Luke Humphreys was the last game to finish in the last round, and players are allowed 10 minutes or so. That's why, mate. No problems, mate. How are we doing, Maximus? Hope you are good. Price just keeping Bunting at arm's length. On his own throw at the moment. Białecki in front against Heta. It's part of my job, Fred. Obviously, the channel is getting bigger and bigger, and this is a massive part of it. Ross Smith 3-0 up on Stephen Burton here. Heta on throw, levels 2-2. Gary Anderson halves the deficit, but is still in a world of trouble against MODUS Rasma Van Veen, 4-1 up. Luke Humphries, William O'Connor just underway. Luke Humphries takes the opener against William O'Connor in 12. Again, Price holds. Nothing too dramatic going on apart from they're both strong on their own darts. Joyce takes the opener against Wade. Ross Smith bossing this against Burton. Van Veen 1 away from beating Watamina. Yeah, look, it's not a classic from Heta, but look, he does that, doesn't he? It's not always the eye-catching stuff. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much, Fred. Heta has missed a couple of darts. Can Białecki take advantage? The answer is no. Heta breaks. Białecki did get a dart at double 5 but couldn't take it. Kevin Price Bunting locked at 4-4. William O'Connor levels up against Humphries. Anderson is 1 away from defeat. Jan Van Veen has battered Jermaine Watamina into submission. Excuse me. 6-1. Ross Smith on the verge of a bagel himself. For the first time, Stephen Bunting has extreme pressure on the Gerwin Price throw. 140, 180, 135 to leave 46, and Price has had a stinker. So, as Bunting timed this to perfection. Break, hold, win. Missed. If this 114 goes, this could be pivotal. It's been a fabulous scoring leg from Bunting, but has he missed the opportunity? No, because 2 poor visits from Gerwin Price. Took him last die in hand, but he has broken. Damon Heta holds, and he now has a 2-leg cushion between himself and Sebastian Białecki. Madas Razma has beaten a Dublin disaster from Gary Anderson 6-2 to the Latvian. Ross Smith bagels Stephen Burton 6-zip to smudge a red light spell. Danger there. Phil, for Newcastle, if you want to walk in, I guess, out of the Prem, see Hatch. Oh yeah, to be fair, the way Gary's played today, to get to the last 16 was a dream, because he was woeful. William O'Connor averaging 104, but only level with Luke Humphries, who's averaging 110 right now. Rob Cross fighting back against Kevin Doots, but 5-3 to Doots, there it is. And 101 missed for Bunting. Price break pack opportunity at the 78. Are we going to hear the Iceman roar? We are not, and he's missed 2 darts at double 12. Bunting to seal the deal. Double 16, and it goes. Bunting melts the Iceman. Now, I did say we would go Humphries and O'Connor, and as promised, were we? Yeah, Chris. Białecki holds to get back within 1 of Heta. So is the US Darts Masters a package thing? No. Best player never to play in the Prem. Paul Nicholson. Rob Cross is back within 1 now. Voltage is putting on a little spurt here. James Wade lost the opener, but it's now 3-1 up on Ryan Joyce. Humphreys has the O'Connor darts under pressure again here. 1-3-1 for 4-2. Leaves tops, leaves O'Connor needing a party piece. The 1-6-7, will it go? No is the answer. So you would expect Cool Hand to polish off tops for 4-2. Someone who has finished it off is Kevin Dukes. He has beaten Rob Cross 6-4. And Humphreys has gone round the houses to miss. This would be a big 109 finish. Because it would get him level, William O'Connor. Doesn't go. Humphreys' second chance for 4-2, and it goes. He will have the darts here for 5-2. I forget Nicholson taking Anderson. Yeah. Phil, who's favourite today? Littler was favourite before a dart was thrown, but right now you'd have to say Luke Humphreys is favourite. Hesser one away from beating Białecki, but it is only a break of throw. If Sebastian finds a break, he'd have the darts in the decider. Ryan Joyce has a leg back against James Wade. William O'Connor has a slight opportunity here. 180 to kick off the leg. Down to a finish first. But Humphreys leaves 75. This is a big moment, a big passage of play. $75 for Humphreys to go within one. But William O'Connor's playing well here, just Humphreys has just had that little bit too much. The 75 goes, a little pop, pop, pop finish for Humphreys, and now leaves O'Connor with no wiggle room up against the ropes. So, O'Connor in control of this leg on his own darts. Białecki holds and says to Heta, you are going to have to serve it out, I'm not giving it to you. Joyce has levelled it up with Wade 3-all. O'Connor has one on the board. Białecki is threatening the break back here. Remember, Heta has missed 3 darts to win it. And now Białecki is asking the questions. That's a slip. That is a slip from Sebastian. How are we doing, Bernie? Good to have you in. I will try and sort one out. Białecki, 95, to send us to a last leg decider. Finally, Heta has found some trebles, but it may be too little, too late if Białecki takes out the 95. He's had an absolute stinker there. Advantage Heta once more. And the 90 does go. Damon Heta does get over the line in the end. A good day for Białecki. Luke Humphreys also over the line, 6-3. So we have one game left, and that is locked at 3 apiece between James Wade and Ryan Joyce. Yeah, Tom, this money goes on their ranking, and it is the bullseye for Heta to win it. Chris, he read the message yesterday, but not responded. So look, I did my bit. I reached out. So, Wadey has broken Joyce again to lead 4-3. Nothing. Callum's played okay, to be fair. Doesn't sound good or look good for the image of the day if it's going to point blank. That's it's up to them, isn't it? I've reached out. If they don't want to do it, I agree. I think it's better if they do, because there's a platform there that they can put things out so people know what's going on. Oh yeah, 100%. I agree, Chris. That's why the olive branch was offered. But if they don't want to take it, then hey ho. James Wade is 167 points away. Wade, 70 points. From victory. And of course it goes in wading style. James Wade beats Ryan Joyce to complete the quarterfinal lineup. So there we have it. The lineup will be as follows: Kevin Dutz against Ross Smith, Luke Humphreys against Damon Heta, Stephen Bunting against Madas Razma, and Gian Van Veen against James Wade. Dutz, there it is. Look, Kian's playing incredibly well. Not for me, Chris, because I'd been there before, so I knew where it was. But, yeah. So, who do you think wins from here? Can Coolhand be stopped? Is he the favourite? Are we looking like it's going to be a Coolhand Van Veen final? I've not seen it, to be fair. Let me... Yeah, I'm a fan of that one. I can get behind that one. Luke taking the great couple of days for Dukes. Yeah, no, superb from Dukes down. I agree. Did you see Ange get annoyed at the journal? Asked him if I haven't seen any press conferences yet, Brad, because obviously I've been here. I'll have a look after play. I think Humphreys, but I want Van Veen. I just don't think at the moment Damo's scoring big enough to beat Humphreys or Van Veen. Lassoing when Spurs go through, Malachi, you know. You know the old. Close that down now. Don't need that. So, Chapman, what are you saying? Who wins from here? Who do you think? Wade's just doing what James Wade does, isn't he? Where he just goes about his business. He's hard to beat. Three of the four quarterfinals are warming up now. Which one would you like as feature? Not overlooking it, Luca, but he doesn't back that up enough. That's why he scores heavy enough in one game, but then it will be back to 93, 94. Unlike Van Veen, Dukes, he doesn't go 99, 99, 99, ton, and so on. The fluctuation's too big for me. Yeah, Brad saw Emma join Winmore. Just update the last 16 results as well. Go. They are now up. Ooh. And we need to play this. So, for me, I think we should it's either Humphreys, Heta or Van Veen, Wade. I think Humphreys, Heta. But we'll keep an eye on them all as always for you all. Anyone that's watching the Humphreys Heta on the stream, that's why they don't bull up on the stage, because it takes ages. Ross Smith takes the opener against Kevin Doots. Has Luke Humphreys got over himself yet? I disagree, Brad, that at the end of the day, they are at work. Whether it's a privileged job or not, ultimately, this is their job. If I licked another member of staff at work, I'd be getting in trouble. And look, if Luke was comfortable with it, it doesn't make it right in my opinion, but okay, but Luke wasn't good with it, is the thing. So, yeah, for me, it doesn't make it right. MODUS Razma wins a scrappy opening leg against Stephen Bunting. Damon Hatter takes the opener against Cool Hand. He had the darts and made it count. He kissed him. Yeah, Rob, 100% with you on that one as well. If it was the other way around, he'd have moaned. Yeah, kiss stroke. Ugh. Van Veen does take the opener against James Wade, 1-0 to the Dutchman. Wade missed a dart at the ball. Van Veen also missed a dart at the ball the round, or the visit before. Damon Hatter has started sharper than Luke Humphries at the moment. So 25 for a 2-0 lead. And it goes, last eye in hand. Big dart there from Damon Hatter. He's averaging a ton. Luke Humphries only around the 91 mark at the moment. Bunting 1-all with Razma. James Wade, a poor visit, but not really any damage done, because Van Veen backs it up with an equally poor one. That 140 from Hatter was needed, but he's still relying on Humphries, not hitting anything particularly big. Bare minimum from Humphries needed there. Humphries on tops, but 114 for Hatter would make it 3-0. Doesn't go, and he's missed the dart at tops as well. And Luke Humphries breaks straight back. Yeah, he was rizzed, agreed. Wade averaging 104, levels up with Van Veen. Bunting leads Razma 2-1. Ross Smith 2-1 up on Kevin Doots. And Van Veen is 2-1 up on James Wade. Stunning leg for the Dutchman, an 11 dart leg. sublime stuff from him. Three-one Ross Smith, a bit of daylight between themselves and it could be duped there, it isn't. Luke Humphries in the blink of an eye has rattled off 2 legs and is level. He's upped his average to 99 now. That's what world number ones and former world champions do. Afternoon Joe, good to have you in, buddy. But 2 trebleless visits have eased the pressure on Hetter's darts here, and Razma finds a ball to level up at 2-2. Gary somehow got to the last 16, Joe. He didn't play well at all, but somehow got to the last 16. But confidence and time on the board for Gary. 180 for Humphries has just made this leg a little bit interesting. Damon Heta down to 1-2-4. What can Humphries leave? I'll be disappointed with that. So it's still advantage Heta because he has the darts. He gets first go at the 1-2-4. Luke Humphries on 1-2-2. Missed the dart of the ball. Humphries' turn. Humphries can't take it out either. James Wade 2-all with Gian van Veen. Both of them had an opportunity. Couldn't take it. Heta polishes off that 25. Ross Smith 2 legs away from the semi-final. 4-1 up on Kevin Doots. Big moments here for Heta. Big visit here, and he's got the Humphries throw under the cosh. Razma back-to-back legs. He now leads Stephen Bunting, and I think he's reeled in the fish. Hold on, Madders. There's 1. There's 2. Send it out and reel it in. Madders Razma with a big fish. Going back to Heta Humphries, great leg from Heta. He's down to a finish first, and he has 6 darts to break Humphries. This game's gone in 2-leg spells. 2-0 Heta, back to 2-all. Is it now going to go 4-2 to Damon Heta? Too inconsistent for Humphries in this leg so far. So double 18 for the heat. For a 13 dart, it'll take 14. 4-2. James Wade is threatening the Van Veen darts here. .95, but it doesn't go, and then Van Veen comes back to polish it off. Wade missed the dart at the ball. At the moment, Van Veen just living a little bit of a charmed life here. Ross Smith 5-1 now. Only a matter of time, you feel, for Smudger to book his place in the final 4. Pressure from Humphries, but Heta gets a go at 1-2-1. misses the ball. Humphries has gone 140, 140, 180 to leave 41 after 9. Brilliant 11 dart break back from Luke Humphries. Levels and gears. When he goes to that place, Cool Hand is sensational. Chris working with Humphries' voodoo doll. Look, it was a stunning 11 dart leg last time, but he's lost the range, and Heta has a chance to break again here. At 140 gets him down to the big fish. It is break opportunity. Doots has one back, and I said Van Veen was living a charmed life. Now he's found the opportunity. He's broken the James Wade throw to lead for 2. Is this Van Veen's moment? He was so close yesterday. Is he going one better today? Now 112 for Damon Heta for a 5-3 lead. Doesn't go. Can Humphries rescue it with his own tongue topper? 115 for Cool Hand. He can't, so Heta 3 darts in hand for 5-3, and he would throw in the next leg. Damon Heta is now a huge favourite. Can Cool Hand run 3 legs straight? He may not get the opportunity. The 9 is on, just saying. Not anymore, but he's still in a great position. Looking as if Cool Hand's day is done and he will be off to Nottingham Well. Then he finds a maximum Aussie's own. It just reminds Heta 184 apiece after 6. Van Veen 5-2 in front of Wade now. Humphries has tapped him on the shoulder and said this 91 is going to have to go. Match winning opportunity for the heat. And it doesn't go. Humphries has applied the pressure. 137, 180, 140 to leave 44 after 9. It's another 11 dart. Every time Luke breaks, it's in 11 darts at the moment. Just checking on the stream as well. Damon Heta did get a match dart. It was a dart at double 16. At the moment, Heta's been more consistent, but Humphries has had the eye-catchier stuff. And again, advantage Heta on the Humphries darts. No one can hold throw at the moment, but Heta's at that point where he's only one away, so Humphries has to hold. Ton 134, 140 from Heta. Again, Humphries up against the wall and he finds a maximum. absolute stones from Luke Humphries, but the Hinks, the 1-2-7 in game. And he's missed the ball. Another match start has gone for Heta. 61 for Humphries to send us to a noble. Brutal. Absolutely brutal from Luke. Now, how will Damon Heta be feeling? He's had match starts in the last 2 legs. One at double 16, one at the ball. And Humphries has been magnificent on his finishing. Luke lost to Dom Taylor, good game. MVG lost to Ryan Meikle in not so good. It was okay. Doing a bit of disservice there. Humphries is carving a chance here. Van Veen beats Wade 6-2. Ross Smith beats Duke 6-3. Damon Heta, it's a disaster. 2 trebleless visits in his first 3. All of a sudden, Humphries has made his move. 95, 134, 140 to leave the champagne shot after 9. Heta needs 2 trebles to get to a finish, and he can't find anything. Humphries has wrestled it away from Heta at the death. Only a 60 gives Heta a chance, but this has to be 2 trebles. Has to be, and then he's relying on Humphries missing. Not something I'd recommend. Or disaster. Damon Heta's scoring has abandoned him at crucial times. Luke Humphries misses a match start himself now. They've both had and both missed match starts. If Damon Heta rescues it with a 167, could you imagine the scenes? Doesn't. So now Humphries clear darts, 3 in hand to complete the comeback. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Look, Damon Heta has been awful in this last leg, but he's got a chance. He has been woeful. And he's missed another one. And Luke Humphries is over the line. Damon Heta can only blame himself. Look, he had a dart at double 16 and a dart at the ball in the previous 2 legs. But then, in the last leg decider, his scoring deserted him. Also, Madas Razma is a leg away from knocking out Bunting. Heta did everything right apart from win the game. Right, looks like I called it gone. Right. 51 for Madas Razma to complete a 6-4 win. The Latvian has played lovely. It's a 99 average to beat Stephen Bunting. So we have a semi-final lineup. I can close down 2 of my stream board windows. They are no longer needed. So, semi-final lineup is as follows. Ross Smith will play Luke Humphreys. Madas Rasma will take on Jan van Veen. How are we doing, Aiden? Hope you're good. When is the World Cup of Darts and when are the players competing for each country? Now, so the World Cup of Darts doesn't start till 12th of June, so the cut-off won't be till the end. I think there's a Euro Tour at the end of May. I think for players with tour cards, that'll be the cut-off. Oh, look, Van Veen's had an incredible few days. %100%. Cheers, Madas. From Latvia. Good to have you in, buddy. Glad you're enjoying what we're providing. Yeah, Ando and Snakey are 1 and 2 for Scotland. Don't need to worry about that one. I don't know this, but my opinion is Simon Whitlock has done so much for darts in Australia that he deserves the opportunity to play in the World Cup with Damon Heta. I know for other countries they do a playoff and so on or whatever, but for me, I think Whitlock should and deserves to play with Damon Heta in the World Cup. Steve, no tournament this weekend, mate. It's a rare weekend off, but the Euro Tour returns next weekend. Semi-final shouldn't be too long away. Why does Peter Wright qualify for Scotland? He was born in Scotland, so why don't Sky Weather broadcasters use Taylor? I'm guessing he doesn't fit the criteria they're looking for. I think I've put that in a diplomatic way. I think most people would like to see Van Veen win, apart from if you're related to one of the other people left in. He is honest. Is that correct? Sometimes, but also sometimes his knowledge is a little bit lacking. That's where John Park gets caught out as well, when they're not watching everything. And that's the issue. When you've got people like Dan, Webby, Wayne, Mace, that watch everything. They know everything that's going on. Where I remember would have been last year, the year before, where John Park was stood on the stage in Leeds doing the top of the show and proceeded to tell everyone that Johnny Clayton was playing well and he'd won a couple of Pro Tours this year. One, Johnny wasn't playing well on the floor, and two, he hadn't won anything. So that's the problem, that you get caught out. And that's kind of the issue. Yeah, I did laugh as well, but in the main, like the problem is, like, Phil would get tripped up by things like that. Rob, do you know what I mean? That's why I don't think he's been used. I think, having listened to him at the seniors, I actually think he's better in that punditry role than on comms. So if he was going to do anything for Sky, I think it'd be better in a presenting role, or not presenting role, but you know what I mean, in that role rather than comms. No, it doesn't do anything for TV coverage. It's just it's a great play from Winmore to get Emma as one of their ambassadors. Roger, yeah, 2 9 darters today. Alan Suter and Luke Humphreys. Right, let's get the quarterfinal results up. Right, they're now up for you. Shouldn't be too long to wait now. What's been the most amount of 9 darts? I think we've had 3 before, I think. Brad, I agree. Look, Emma's an incredible broadcaster, whether that's darts, football. She does a lot of EFL stuff on Sky now, but darts does more viewing figures than EFL football. Look, if she was offered a Premier League gig, 100% I'm with you, but I don't think at the moment that's there. Could she? 100%. Park was on comms with the BDO while playing the PDC circuit. And his height was falling. Yeah, he was. I think Webby is really great. Look, Webby is an elite pundit and commentator. If I'm picking my Fab 5 lineup, he would be in it without any question whatsoever. Who's my pick to win it out of the 4 today? I think Luke Humphreys, but I want Kian to win it. I just think he's had an incredible 2 days, and once he gets that first Premier League, first PDC senior title, he'll be off and running. I think anyway. Chat room, who do you think wins from here? Do you see? No, look, Ross Smith has an incredible A game. He could go and win it. Look, I think MODUS Razma would be the outsider of the 4, but he still played really well today. Back-to-back 99 averages, that can't be overlooked. But if I'm seeding them, I think that he's the outsider. Right, first one is warming up. I may have to do... not that fancy bracket thing. All depends on if the PDC have put it up. Oh, they have. They've just put it up 2 seconds. So we have got pictures, but I can also go like this, and that is the draw bracket for today, or from the quarterfinals onwards in event number 6. So you can see it there. Cheers, Ron. Thank you very much, buddy. So that's the bracket. Now, right, Ross Smith, Luke Humphreys is underway. I may have to do some jiggery pokery in a minute. Because right, 18. So I'm just talking to myself, 2 seconds, so right, I need to get the other game on screen for you, but to do that I'm going to have to go like that. That's not bad, is it? On doing it on the fly, that I've not done too badly there. Humphreys, well, in terms of the big boys, Ellis, these don't make an awful lot of difference in terms of the rankings. I think is it 7.5 for the semi-finals. But Ross Smith has taken the opener against Coolhan, but Coolhan levels it up in the blink of an eye. Razma holds to lead Jan van Veen. So, Van Veen looking set to level this up at the moment. And Van Veen does level it up 1-1. Ross Smith 118. He will get a look at it. It will be under some pressure from Coolhand. It's under big pressure. Luke Humphreys leaves double 16. And Coolhand leads. Hello. I was about to say, is Van Veen going to add his name to the Roll of Honour? Littler lost to Dom Taylor, Paul. Didn't play badly. Dom played well. Van Veen is threatening a break of throw. Luke Humphreys just opened the door for Ross Smith to get back into this one. But can't take it. Van Veen has broken Matters. Razma. Is it going to be back-to-back finals for Jan van Veen? Luke Humphreys 64 for a two-leg cushion. Yes, he has gone back to red light spell danger. Thank Christ. Ooh, higher ceiling. I think that's a tough one because I think they've both got incredible ceilings. I think the ceilings are both right up there, but I think Van Veen is a lot more consistent at the moment. Van Veen 3-1 in front now. The young Dutchman has Rasma in a spin. He's averaging 104 at the moment. Humphries averaging 114. It's looking as if it's going to be the Humphries-Van Veen final. That's a good question, Roger. I think, off the top of my head, it'll be Danny Noppert. But again, I'm not sure that's their best pairing. Yeah, at the moment, Danny Noppert will play for Holland, but look, I think at the moment, Van Veen and MVG is a better pairing. Right guys, I'm back to sending 137 Humphries for a potential double break. This would hurt, doesn't go. So Ross Smith looking at 48. You feel this has to go. And it doesn't. Ross Smith cannot be giving cool hand Luke Humphries chances like that, because it will catch you out. And he is 4-1 and cruising off into the sunset. Also threatening a double break is Van Veen. He's going to have a go at 83 for 4-1. Do you think? I think that although England will be huge favourites, there's no doubting that. You can't write off the Welsh pairing of Gerwyn Price and Johnny Clayton in a one-off game. Scotland could get it right, Gary and Peter. So look, they will rightfully go off massive, massive favourites. Fred, this PDC TV that's 59. Yeah, I think it's a great price. Been a fabulous response from Ross Smith here, but this would hurt if Humphries takes that 167. He's not going to, and Ross Smith has carved this opportunity here. Van Veen is 4-1 to the good and has the darts here for 5-1. Ross Smith 140, 140, 180. And the 41 goes in 3. One of the breakbacks needed. Can Madas Rasma mount an opportunity on the Van Veen darts? Just asking a few questions at the moment. But Van Veen responds with questions of his own. while Smith and Humphries share maximums. Van Veen leaves tops, forcing Madars Razma into a brilliant three-figure finish. He's missed a dart at double 16 for it. But now Gian Van Veen tops for 5-1, and it goes. Van Veen is 2 away from his second final. Ross Smith will be praying Luke Humphries misses this. And he does, misses the bullseye. So, Smudger to get back within a leg of Humphries. Big last start there. Here's a question, Phil. Who was playing in your very first darts match that I remember on TV? Oh, so it wasn't the first darts I ever watched, but I didn't really know who the players were, and so on. The very first match I remember was Richie Burnett. Oh, he's missed the ball for the champagne shot. This 120 for Razma has to go. Oh yeah, Razma doesn't go, so Van Veen looking at 25 for 6-1. Van Veen is absolutely flying right now. Les Wallace, yeah, I remember Les. Nice, Alice, nice. 113 for Humphries. Doesn't go, and he just gives Ross Smith a look at the fish for 4-all. Doesn't go, so Humphries for 5-3. And it goes in 1. Gian Van Veen is 207 points away from back-to-back finals. Luke Humphries is a couple of legs away. Both averaging well over the ton mark, Van Veen and Humphries, in their respective contests. That is outstanding from Gian Van Veen. The 108 goes. It's a 7-1 demolition job of Madars Razma. But now, who will he play in the final? It's looking like Luke Humphries. Humphries is averaging 105.86 at the moment. Incredible stuff from Van Veen. He averaged 103 .34. But Ross Smith salvages it with a roof raiser. The 160 goes. It's brilliant from Smith. Keeps him alive in this contest. He had to move over as well. And he finds the target. Luke Humphries applauds. Is he now 24? I think so. But Ross Smith takes out 160. Luke Humphries responds, kicking off 140, 180. Sublime from Humphries. 140, 180, 140. Van Veen may have to be better than what he was in the semi-finals to beat Humphries. Cool Hand is one away. Can Ross Smith run 3 legs straight? It could be an incredible final. Has Ross Smith run out of ideas apart from beating Humphries round the head with a stick? But he finds a maximum. He's still in this. But Humphries is also down to a finish. Humphries has upped his average. He's now averaging 110. So 136 match winning opportunity for Humphries. Leaves tops. Says to Ross Smith, do not miss this 70 because I am there to tidy up. Taking its time here. Was there a little scoring issue perhaps, or has the internet broke? Oh, I tell you what it was Ross Smith almost hit the treble going for a single. But Luke Humphries has missed match darts. They don't come along too often. Lifeline for Smudger. But Ross Smith has busted his score. And Cool Hand does not give him a second chance. Luke Humphries with a 107 average beats Ross Smith 7-4 to set up a final with Gian Van Veen. It's an all red dragon final. So I suppose I better get the poll up, hadn't I? Let's see who wins. Let's get the poll up for the chat room. There we go, poll is up everyone. Get yourself involved. Yeah, I think Luke wants to be the first to get to that 2 million mark. I'm not sure how close this gets, and he's still got a lot to do. Yeah, look, I'm sure yesterday's experience will do Van Veen the world of good. Yeah, I kind of agree with that sentiment that I really want Gian to win, but I think it might be tough to beat Humphreys. I predict a riot. Yeah, look, I think it's going to be a good game no matter what. I pressed the wrong button there anyway. No. Got the results back up for you. We'll get the live score on as soon as it's there. But chat room, what are you saying? Wasn't Bunting in that made the final a few times? Yeah, I think I don't want to curse him, but I think hasn't Bunting lost something like 6 Pro Tour finals? Something like that? I know at one point he was, and the thing is he was playing so well as well. He wasn't losing them by playing badly. He was playing well because people were on fire. But it shouldn't be too long to wait either, folks. So any questions, get them in while we're waiting. But you guys have been incredible today. Thank you very, very much for all your continued support here at Online Darts. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Would massively appreciate that. He lost all 6. Yeah, I thought so. I know it was mad. Absolutely bonkers. So, who do you guys think wins the Premier League this week? Congratulations to Neil Duff as well, winning a very tough Group A at the Super Series. Well one, but Aspinall Domi, I don't dislike it. Hi Andrew, my apologies, I haven't yet, I just haven't had a chance to get round to it. But Friday I've got a bit of a clear afternoon, so I'm going to go through my emails then, mate. I saw it come up, but it's just been mental with Premier League, Pro Tours and Euro Tours. But Friday is my admin day, mate. We'll close that as well. So, one game to go here at Players Championship number 6. Luke Humphries against Gian van Veen. At the moment, the poll has Luke Humphries 58-42 in front. Yeah, it was an insane day for him yesterday. Performance levels were superb from him. After yesterday, I want Van Veen to win, but I'm kind of the same thought process there, David, as well, that winning your first Pro Tour title is difficult. And the fact that Van Veen missed multiple match starts yesterday, will that play on his mind, or will it make him stronger? I hope it's the latter. But we will see. Obviously didn't watch Taylor in the match. That was good. Dom Taylor played really well, so hopefully within the next couple of minutes, Luke will probably want to get on with it because he'll want to get to Nottingham to then have some food and so on. Remember, plenty coming your way on the channel as always, keeping you up to date with everything. So if you haven't yet, you know where that subscribe button is, and drop us a like as well. Massively appreciate everything that you guys do for us. The Fallout Bar will return tomorrow night after the Premier League as well. Not to be missed. Dan, Cam and normally Carwin, it's normally three or two of those three or even all three doing an amazing job on the Fallout. But just waiting. So the game is now warming up, which is good. That means someone, an official, is in the booth. They've had to press the button. Sometimes it's just a matter of, it's not so much rest, it's just composing yourself again. Sorting your levels out, your adrenaline levels and that, so you're not going in there hypo. So look, I get it. Look, 10 minutes, it shouldn't be any more than 10 minutes. As in from the last semi-final. I'm not saying 10 minutes from now. But no, look, I get it. People just want to compose themselves. Right, here we go. We have pictures on the stream. I can press that button there. And Van Veen has won the ball. We are ready to rock and roll. Let's shut the poll down so there's no cheating afterwards. But 46% of you have Luke Humphries winning. My next day off, Sunday I think. So, it's all good though, I love it. Again, Luke Humphries instantly has the Van Veen throw under pressure. But Van Veen couldn't take the opportunity. Oh, Humphries hasn't taken it. Lifeline for Van Veen, and he holds leg one in the final. Could that be the little bit of luck that perhaps Van Veen needs to beat the world number one? But Humphries firing back here. So Humphries on course here to level up, but that 60 just gives Van Veen a chance to apply some pressure, but doesn't really do it. It's an interesting one for Humphries. Tried to go double-double by the look of it. Oh, Humphries is giving Van Veen chances. Can he take it? 2-0 in the final would be huge. Luke Humphries could have won the opening two legs. He hasn't, and Jan Van Veen, after defeat yesterday, is 2-0 up. Is this his moment? Is this the time? I'm just saying they're both on 9s. I'm just saying, alright? Don't want to get excited just yet. Oof. Luke Humphries is on a 10 dart leg. There's something special about a 10. 180, 140, 145 to leave 36. Ten data, brilliant, outstanding from Cool Hand. Look, he trails 2-1. He could easily be 3-0 up. But Van Veen ultimately does have that all-important break of throw where Luke Humphries couldn't take the opportunity and Van Veen has. This is brilliant from Van Veen. He's responding. Humphries with a magical 10 dart leg. But now, Van Veen for an 11 of his own. It doesn't have to go. He will be back. But just for his own confidence. Would have wanted it to. Because now, Humphries has applied the pressure with the max. But Van Veen says, not this time. 3-1 to Van Veen, and he breaks straight back. All of a sudden, is it going to be from heartbreak to first title? But Luke Humphries will not go quietly. The former champion of the world and the current world number one will not go without a fight. Down to a finish. It's a big ask, so Van Veen will want to pop in a little 140 here and say to Luke Humphries, you can't take out 161. Van Veen's done his part. He'll be saying, you can't take this out. And he would be right for 4-1 and halfway to the title. Clinical from Gian Van Veen. Humphries averaging 102, but it's not enough at the moment. Can you explain? Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Yeah, the two small numbers. The red one, as Crazy Dog said, is the leg average. The one underneath it is the overall average. Van, he's threatening again. This would be 5-1 if he takes this leg. Surely Humphries couldn't come back from there, could he? $110 for Humphries. Huge from Luke Humphries. He was in front yesterday, has ITV, so an extension with the PDC, not that I'm aware of yet. Brilliant 110 finish from Cool Hand. Did not want to be going 5-1 behind. That would have been a tough ask. But Van Veen is responding well. .110, the number that Humphries has just taken out. Pressure applied. Humphries took it out. Can Van Veen? He can't, so Humphries 74 to get us back on the throw. Missed opportunity for Cool Hand to re-establish that cushion. Big moments there. How close was the Humphries dart at tops? Luke Humphries' reaction says it all. When that dart left the fingers, he thought it was in. He thought it was hitting the target. Humphries in control on his own throw here. It's not life-threatening to the match at the moment. 41 after 9. It may take a special spell of darts here for Luke Humphries. I'd like to see the BBC get involved with darts. I'm not sure they've got the money to. So double 16 for Humphries to hold. Last dart in hand. Big dart that. This says deja vu feeling. I agree, it is going that way, isn't it? But you just feel and hope that Van Veen would have learned so much from yesterday. And he's back in this position quickly. MVG lost to Ryan Meikle. Wasn't a particularly great game. At the moment, Van Veen shows no sign of faltering. I don't want to curse the lad, but 1-2-1 after 9. Tees up, double 12. All Humphries can do is ask a question. But Van Veen to go 6-3 in front. 6-3 it is. This is much better from the young Dutchman. How much will Humphries be ruining those missed darts early in this contest? Josh Rock lost early mark. It wasn't a good performance either. I can't remember who he lost to off the top of my head. but it wasn't a great performance. Van Veen will be comfortable with Humphries hitting maximum on his own throw. Not really doing it on the Van Veen darts at the moment. .78 for Humphries. At the moment, Van Veen is doing an incredible job of just keeping Humphries at bay. Ooh, massive chance. 144 to go within 1. Doesn't go, so Humphries will come back to cut that gap once again. To get the gap back to 2. Oh, is that the moment this final passed by Luke Humphries? 52 for Gian Van Veen to go within 1 and give himself a 4-leg cushion. Gian Van Veen, you will never get a better opportunity. This is your time. Luke Humphries to win from here would have to win 5 legs on the spin. Is this the moment for Gian Van Veen? I agree. Once he's won 1, winning your first title is huge. The pressure releases. Once you've won it, once you've won 1, you know how to win. As Joe Cullen said yesterday, until you've had that feeling, you don't know what it's like. .201 for Humphries. All he can do is apply pressure. Van Veen, this is your moment. This is to eradicate the hurt from yesterday. And it's there. Gian Van Veen has won his first senior title. I want to see this on the pictures because this will mean so much to him. Not a problem at all. Glad you enjoyed the last couple of days, but let's have a look at the pictures. He stops, composes, and hits. And fair play to Luke Humphries as well. Smiles, gives him a hug like the true champion that he is. Gian Van Veen has finally done it. He's broken the curse. He has a Pro Tour title to his name. Super stuff from him. And after the heartbreak of yesterday, he has done it. An 8-3 victory over Luke Humphries in the final. Super stuff from him. Everyone, thank you very much for the last 2 days. It has been exceptional. One last time, if you haven't, you know what to do. Subscribe to our channel here at Online Darts. We massively appreciate it. Covering the Premier League tomorrow for you. The Full Light Bar will return as well. But until then, I've been Phil Bars. You guys have all been superstars, and we'll see you all very, very soon.
Finalizing.